shit, I guess it's D&D time again. Hello after a week. You want a large dragon meal with a side of dungeons? I'll see what we have in the back. See, Ece gets it. We're all out of dungeons. What a small wizard's tower do instead? Yeah. Thank you, Kev, thank you, Todd Father, for the resub. And hey, Mossy, how's it going? Ooh, what flavor of wizard do we have? You don't think you've ever fought a dragon in D&D? Mossy. Alright. Bet. Challenge accepted, considering I throw every type of dragon possible. Who knows? Maybe that's how the one-shot will end. It's more common than you'd think. Management threw an odd innovation one this morning. Management didn't run that by me. 2 dragon meals with innovation wizard towels coming up. Nice. Thank you, EC. Perfect customer service. We appreciate it. Every type of dragon possible. Can you give us like a tiny pet dragon for once? I'll consider it. I'll tell you what. I'm willing to negotiate. How about that? Let's jump into unusual shenanigans. With the music section is up and running. If you want to check that out at any point in the About Me section on Twitch, there's a little thing you can click on. It says D&D Spotify music. It's got all of the carefully curated songs that we use by artists on Spotify that let us use their music on copyright free. That was great English. I'm sure you get what I mean by now. We're 77 episodes in. Hey, Timmy, have a good one. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in !DND. You'll get a Google Doc with all of the rules that we use. I don't recap them every single time, because there's a bunch of them. See the artists of the maps, you can type in !DND maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign. I'm skipping the song. It'll give you a little synopsis about the game. Moobbot will pop in every now and again to remind you all about Channel Point inspiration. If you think a player's doing something cool, you think, they really need to succeed this for reasons that is death, you can gift them an inspiration point. Totally fine. Players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration, is the only thing. And you can actually give inspiration to NPCs that are on the players' sides. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their cap. If you do gift it to somebody and they're at their max, you can gift it to somebody else, or have your channel points refunded. Up to you. There's always a bunch of moderators in chat. We take a break around 7 PM, which is, I believe, about 12 AM in the Americas, for about 30 minutes. And also, as I'm the DM, like it says in the pinned message, I don't look at chats. All of the alert sounds are turned off for the sake of I'm already a distracted brain, so I kind of need to pay attention to what I'm talking about, even though I don't do that anyway. But otherwise, let's jump in with our peeps and get started. Hey. Hey. I don't quite remember what we're doing last time. Let's just go with casual programming. And don't minimize Spotify.
Ooh, where's my spell list?
Alright. I had to fix your camera again, Brooke. No, actually it's okay.
What?
On stream. Because sometimes it's super close, and I've had to adjust it a couple times, but no, I think it's fine.
Yeah. Apparently there's a way for me to do that, but I've never been able to figure out how.
I have no idea either. I just have it far away. That's like full arm. Yeah.
Quite close to my face.
So, pre-session character question, which I now only just realized that I spelled question wrong in this channel, and it's Christian.
I'd have some incursions.
We'll go with Christians. So, dice roll. Ece, you'll be answering first. If Kaba was in a rock band, what role would they play?
I already thought of this. Kaba would be the drum.
I love it. He would just be the drum.
Also,
Mhm.
Arvid would be that weird background flute music that you can't tell where it's coming from.
Yes. Of the 70 tabs you have open, there's just flute music coming from one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Somehow it's got through your sound system to the concert out front.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Music coming from the Feywild. Good shit. Alright. And Brooke. What would Amora be?
I feel like she'd probably like either play like the bass, however the hell you say it,
Bass, yeah.
or do like backup vocals.
Ooh, hell yes.
One
I
of
love
those.
Good shit.
I think bass is the fish, isn't it? So,
I think so.
Bass. The English record is
do you want to play the guitar
annoying.
or the fish?
Yeah.
Okay, bass. She'll play
Why
the
not
bass.
both?
We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She can't, she's vegetarian.
She doesn't have to eat. She
No, I
just has to
can
play.
be the fish.
Be the fish.
Yeah. Ooh.
There we
I
go.
will be the fish.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
What would Rourke be?
I feel like Rourke would probably either play the bass, because, you know, it's generally simpler than other instruments. Sorry, not bother. Or the drums, because hitting stuff.
Yeah, I love this. Good shit. Are there any NPCs that you are curious about this answer to? As I try and find out all my stuff.
I'm just imagining the ensemble we could put together.
Oh, it's quite the orchestra. That's for
Right?
sure.
Like full orchestra.
We have a lot of NPCs.
You have a lot of NPCs, and funny enough, I don't think a single one of them is a bard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finch? No, he was druid, wasn't he?
Druid bard, so yes, Finch would be. Finch is the only one, I think.
And he's appeared like once.
Yeah, he's appeared like twice, maybe. Everyone else has
no,
been
I
everything
mean-
else.
Oh, right. I was going to say, Arvid would count, but Arvid's not an NPC.
Arvid is a bard. Oh, Barvid.
But also not an NPC, so it doesn't. So you're still right.
True. Good point. Good point. All right. Hell yeah. I think with that, then we'll jump into the session.
Okay.
What was that?
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at spells.
Fair. So, session 76. The 30th of Solwake, 999Z. You guys had some interesting times in the Mirror Realm still, doing Olabella's Mirror. Fighting Feared Futures, where the party had to go and do some totally not traumatizing fights with their alternate selves that were evil. So, casual, normal, you know, as you do on a day-to-day basis. Currently, you guys are just about to teleport to your next location, after finishing a weird little amalgamation fight of the triplets. Oh no, sorry, you're teleporting back to the material plane. Duh. After already having a rest and just doing that, you can choose to go directly to the next place, since you've already had a long rest.
Definitely.
Yeah, you would have had to have a long rest altogether because Alia needed her high-level spell slots back to teleport you back.
Okay.
Because fighting the triplets still happened on the material plane, so she had to use a 7th level teleport spell rather than the cubic gate.
Okay, so we've had a long rest.
Yes, you guys have. Well, now that we have all of the gems again, I suppose that we could just go straight to Limbo. We have to take each of them back to the plane that they were, what's the word I'm looking for? Tyler, words.
From? Taken?
Banished to.
Thank you, banished. That they were banished to. So we have to take them back there, but we do also have some creatures waiting there for us, so we do need to be at the top of our level. I think we should find Kleros again to do a hero's feast. Because these creatures are going to be big, and they are going to be unpleasant.
Damn it, I was really hoping for like little pet-sized creatures. I had my fingers crossed the whole time until you see that.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but you did see one of them when you finished your Vestige quest, so I don't know what you were expecting. She goes to say your name, instead a garbled amalgamation of static comes out. She rolls her eyes.
I mean, a little chicken would be nice. Just wandering, clucking about.
In Limbo? Sure, I mean there's bound to be one. I want to see how far we can punt it.
Okay, reasonable.
Exactly.
Glad to see we're on the right page.
So, I mean, is there anybody else that you want to bring with us? These last few aren't going to be easy, and we can't really afford to fail at this point. We've already got the triplets back, and the deities are now, well, restored. If the triplets
they
get
an
out
option?
again. Oh, well, I mean, we can call upon some of them, but...
No, just the whole pantheon.
Well, they're trying to get a hold of the domain
I have
again.
a lot of faith in you.
Maybe give them a ring yourself. Try that. You might be on hold for a while.
Do you have their numbers?
Just shout. Probably easier. Be my guest, and she like opens a window with a mage hand.
I can't think of any by name right at this moment.
Elixir.
Sure, yell straight up. Wasn't that one of the deleted ones? Wait, isn't he one of the?
Nope.
Isn't he one of the triplets or anything?
The original Elixir is still alive. It's just the Elixir from your reality, Dewdrop, is gone. So Elixir still exists.
Okay, I thought when they got deleted, all of them got deleted, and I'd have to scream out garbled mess.
No,
somehow.
only if the original alternate was killed. Dewdrop was not an original. So, like, if, since Nishi was one of the ones that died, all alternates of Nishi died, which is why, my god, what's her name? From the Celestial Leviathans died. The SMR there. Because she was the Nishi alternate.
Right. I guess Carver will lean out the window and yell, "Hey, Alexa!" And then just stand there.
Cool. You shove your head out the window and yell that out. You see a couple of guards that are like patrolling the castle, because you're at the Leftel mansion, in the nobility's home. You see some people just kind of stop and look up at you, confused as hell. Someone just calls out, they don't work here.
To around to Ellie and go, hey, they don't work here apparently.
I would imagine so.
Have you checked your staff? Have you checked your staff list recently?
We should bring that to Terrell's attention. Definitely.
Carl will just nod. I have no idea who that is.
It's the oldest left sibling.
One of many.
One of many, but the oldest one that took up the mantle of king. Is there anything that you guys want to do before setting out to Limbo? Because you'll be doing them in order, so you'd be doing... reverse order. So you'd be doing Noah's first in Limbo, then you'd be doing Necron's in Acheron, and then Naomi's one in Pandemonium.
Death Ward. For you, and for you.
Alright. The death is warded. Kleros will absolutely give you guys some Heroes Feast as well. So you guys can have that. Where did that go? Okay. Are you going to... Oh no, something different. I'm just trying to copy over text.
Death Ward.
Paste. There we go.
Where'd my little buttons go? Hate this. They changed it. I don't like it.
Illegal. Everybody gets 12 temporary hit points. Oh, sorry, hit point maximum. Yeah. Olabella, you gonna do your thing? Or Amora do Olabella's thing?
Oh, that's right. Where is that? From where? Just got it. Is it the inspiring thing?
Yeah.
Yep. That one.
That
It's
sounds
your
so
level.
inspiring.
Yep. It's so inspiring that just hearing the word yep makes everyone go like, yep, can do it.
Yep, can do
I have a character
attitude.
named Yep, so that works.
Yeah.
We got this, bro. It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what was I looking at? Past my charisma fire. Well, it's just 13. 13
Alright,
temporary hit points.
good job.
I have no charisma.
Let's see. You're going to keep the people that you have here, or are you going to kind of feign an excuse to Alia and go and grab somebody from outside? Because that is an option. You don't know what happens when you die in this world. But you have an amount of scrolls left. I believe it's like 3 or 4. To get you back in.
We have 4 left.
Yeah, you have 4 scrolls left. So it is up to you to wait and find out what happens if you die. Or go and grab some backup just in case.
Maybe an extra cleric?
Do you think the whole world would break if we asked Claire and Poison to join us? Tear planes through themselves.
It's like putting a bag of holding in a bag of holding. They just...
Yeah.
Yep. My god.
Just yell out to the
Would
OC
happen.
himself.
Yeah. This is a good, like, hundreds of thousands of years ago. They might not have been humanoid yet. Might. Might not have figured out their humanoid selves yet, is what I should say.
That's also true.
Mhm. Because you do know that you have River inside the room itself, and Cliff is outside. Oh no, sorry, other way around. Cliff is inside, and River is on the outside. In the house itself, I believe you have Torvik.
Zilri's in the house, but probably don't think about it.
Just bring Zilri in, and she'll like scold them to death.
Yes.
Nothing but vicious
Please.
mockery.
Exactly. What
Let's
are you
bring
doing
this
here without a coat?
I mean, that would mean we wouldn't have to protect the room or anything because she'd be with us.
She'd most likely die, but you know.
Terrible.
Not if you do your job right. You're the cleric.
Do you
Sorry,
know
it's
another
terrible.
cleric that is not currently in jail or pissed?
Probably not, honestly. Honestly, when you said do we want to grab someone else, I thought you meant from people inside where we are right now.
I mean, you
On
can
the
bring
outside.
them with
Torvik
you. Sorry,
paladin?
Torvik was in the building. Yeah.
No, was Torvik a paladin? Because they're basically
Oh, yeah.
cleric.
So Merlin and Torvik also have healing. Merlin is a celestial, a divine soul sorcerer.
Well, if we want support, my vote is Cliff, River, and Torvik.
Yeah, because you've still got people within the house itself that can look after Mama Zilri.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm good with that.
sweet as.
Sure.
So how this works is you can pretty much say in character like we think we'd want some backup, and you would actually end up bringing some of Olabella's siblings, but since you're bringing people in from the mirrors, they would take over them. So they
Damn
still
it.
themselves.
I was kind of hoping that we could, like, that Carver could go to Alia, like, actually, I know some people. Bring them back in and introduce them as the gods.
If only.
Yeah.
That'd be
This works too,
That
fantastic.
would be so funny.
My god, yes. Quick
Cliff,
question.
what do you mean I'm Mariana?
Oh! Big up. What level is everybody? Cool, 12x all leveled up, awesome. So I'll drag him in. The real question, did I level up Cliff and River? The answer is no, but it's only by 1, so I'll do that quickly. So you go and do that, so you use 1 scroll to bot back out. Pretty much do a chain line of, hey, come in here, we need help, and get that sussed. So,
Torvik is still level 12.
yep, he's level 12, so he's all good. I just checked.
Okay.
Otherwise, what I'll do is I'll have to adjust it, because I think, sorry, adjust who's assigned to who, because Brooke, you'll be River, Ece, you'll be Cliff. I'm just quickly leveling them up, and because Torvik is Kev's backup character anyway, he can be
It would be
Torvik.
hilarious if you gave him out somewhere else.
Backup characters? What are those?
Never heard
Do
of
it.
it.
I would love to
I
see
don't know
somebody
what
else play
those
Torvik.
are.
My god. So I think Ece, you already have access to Cliff's character sheet, yeah?
Yeah, you keep throwing these things at me.
You're welcome. You can have River if you want, she's got spells.
No, no.
Yeah, I gave you Monk because he
Cliff,
just punch.
I think I've played Cliff like twice and River once, not counting everyone else.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
switch that to Brooke. So you should be able to see River's character sheet now, Brooke. And we'll do a quick bump up for more key points. Sick. And we'll go more con, please. Be health better. Kev seems too happy about a backup character. Don't worry about it. At least there are backup characters for almost everyone.
There were. Were there?
They had been erased.
I didn't roll it. I just rolled it.
Wait, who did roll that? Not me.
I have no idea. I can't remember.
Just kidding.
I can't have been me. I haven't killed anyone. I haven't gotten rid of anyone.
Exactly. I think it was Kev because you got
It was
rid
Kev.
of. I can't remember his name.
Okay.
Colder.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I got rid of Colder.
So the people that have been brought in will say that you do all of the Heroes Feast stuff and emboldening all of the other things with them. So the NPCs also get, I'll just give you the total, is 25 temporary hit points. And is there anything else that anyone else wants to do before you jump into things? I'm going to quickly distribute some healing potions.
Let's see. Rourke would ask, "You guys got any more healing potions that we could have, maybe?"
Yeah.
You would absolutely get some. Let's go over.
We'll probably need them, to be fair.
And, do you guys need them for yourselves or just for the NPCs?
Yes.
Alba's all good on grates. He's even got spares if people want them. Cliff has grates.
Yeah, I just put those on.
So, oh, right.
Got
Well done.
superior and great, so I should be okay. I say. With such confidence.
Let's put superior on, but this is fine.
Does River have any? Oh yeah, 3 greater.
Yeah, they're just at the bottom and 1 superior. I'm giving them out to everybody. Rook, you can have another superior healing, and we'll say there's an extra superior if anybody else wants to take it.
Harper will grab it. He's, again, got a bunch of grates, but nothing else.
Yeah, Elia's also on healing, so...
A supper potion. Just to confuse me later on.
So the siblings that you bring with you are the 3 oldest ones, and they get potions distributed amongst them, but you guys just see them as your friends.
Well, you know, at least there's enough siblings to make sure that the monarchy will go.
I mean, true, yeah. Alia is like skeptical towards you, Amora, just like willingly bringing siblings along to something very deadly, but she's not going to question you. They seem to be willing to help, so she's like, okay, at least I can teleport all of us, so hands in, everyone.
I still think this is gonna be so funny, like at the end, and if it was like, did you guys ever had that weird one thing happen where some random people just came and like did shit, and they were like, yeah, that was weird, and then we all die, and we go up there, and they're like, fuck you guys. We're like,
Hey, I know
you're
you.
welcome. You're welcome, by the way.
It's fine. Who knows how they'll see it, because reality is it were never meant to overlap in the first place. So,
Exactly.
Alright. So, you all meet up, get together, and Elia is ready to teleport y'all. Let's bring up some more peeps. Let's go on screen. Y'all have Torvik, Rubber, and Cliff. Sick. So, you all let's see, what the fuck do I have written on this? You all teleport out to, well, Limbo. The ever-changing chaos of Limbo is an outer plane that embodies the chaotic neutral alignment. This plane is supreme chaos. Pretty much like a massive tornado is constantly swirling in the distance, just flicking debris everywhere. You do manage to find somewhere on like a large bit of rock that is not currently being flung far enough away that it's one, not just wobbling and flipping infinitely, but you can stand on it relatively easily. You do see that it looks like gravity is kind of like centered on objects if they are large enough. So looking across into the distance, you can see there is another large mass that does seem to have like things laying on the surface of it, while other ones that don't seem to be as big are just kind of flipping and throwing things into disarray. It's when you arrive here that you see a colossal what is it called? Undead. There we go. I nearly said fiend. A giant masculine looking figure with an array of weapons sticking out of it. Already covered in gore with one large gauntlet on its arm with a massive helmet. The skin itself looks to be like rotting away, and you can see bones and organs in some places as it just hulks along the surface of this massive rock. Can I get everybody to roll for initiative, please?
No.
Well, you don't get a turn then. You stand there.
Okay. Wow, a 3.
A 3. No! Alright, let's do this. So that is the...
This isn't
No,
good.
well, that was meant to be reversed.
Let's do that. And give me a dice that I can read. Alright, no develops. Nice. So, that everybody groups up. I do need to add. Let's make that 1. Circle it up there. Alright. Damn. Natural 20 for Elliot.
Anybody within 10 feet of Torvik would get +4 to their initiative, including
Alright.
his aura of the Sentinel.
Nice.
I think the only difference it actually makes is for Ken.
Alright. So yours would be 8 instead. Which brings you above the creature. Nice. Ellie is going to start off strong with her usual. She's going to do a time stop. See what else she can get in. She's got 4 rounds and is going to pretty much just do what she can. She's going to start off with the staff itself, doing her massive amounts of magic missiles. So that's 1. Second, she's gonna do a sunburst. Get rid of that. And we'll do one of these so that she can hopefully not get absolutely fucking smashed. Mirror image, and last one she will do a oh god, why did I do that? I'm not doing that, psych. That's just a wall of fucking text.
Oh, prismatic spray.
I'll do it when I have a chance to read it, which is not right now. Instead she'll upcast Blight. We'll go 6th. Cool, so that is her turn. I need to make a con save and 2 con saves. I need to do that. That can go there. Yep. That is a 29 and a 25. So they both succeed, but it will take half. So 37 divided by 2 is 18. Hello, cooperate. And the other one is 40. That's fine. 25, and then it can't not get hit by that, which means it takes 68. Alright. As soon as time starts again, Elliot is now over here. You can see other forms just kind of standing around her, illusory versions of herself, as a barrage of magic missiles hit the creature, making its attention turn towards you. Secondly, she extends both of her hands as simultaneously a bolt of radiant gold as well as a ray of like deep black come together and hit the creature. That's Ellie's turn. Rook, you're up.
Rourke will use a bonus action to smash his gauntlets together.
Big boy time. Boop.
Going to run up, and he will cast mirror image.
That's nice. Check these on you as well. With that, it is Cliff's turn.
Which Cliff can see where Rourke is gonna end up. Which point would you consider as opposite the creature for the purposes of flanking?
So it would be the other corner, so up
Because
here.
it's never where I would expect. Yeah, I'm sure he had movement stuff when was my button.
Unless you just go up the top here, and then he can kind of move into the other side. That's totally doable as well.
Wait, what? I had a thing open, sorry.
Sorry, you can just go up the top here, and then he could move over here rather than be in the corner. Yep.
What? Okay. I lost track of what you were saying. Trying to figure out his movement.
That's okay. Sorry.
I think that's everything, because he would have taken the dash as well. Wait, no, wrong sheet. I would just saw something. If he used a key point to use his bonus action as the dash action, he can still make his regular attacks,
Yep, that's right.
which would just be... So, 2 slaps to the face.
Absolutely. Kind of the ankles. A 20 does hit, a 13 doesn't.
He's got wings. A slap to the face.
Okay, he can slap the face. He'll be punching the metal, so it's some fatanging, which works. He does have a bucket head.
So one hit. One hit, right? The 20.
Yep, the 20 hit. Nice.
And then using open hand technique, it needs to make a dex saving throw or be knocked prone. Somehow.
This creature is immune to being knocked prone.
Right?
Yeah.
I assume it'll succeed then.
Yeah, it does.
Cool. I
Okay.
think that's his turn.
Good shot. In that case, it is Kawa's turn. With River up next.
Will lead someone and paste. Down. Closing the sheet. Gives him 80 movement. I know he'll go in the front, yeah. And then he will attack.
Alright, go for it. Are you keeping those rolls?
Yes.
24 will hit, 16 will not. Okay. Cut him right on the big toe.
Yep. That's what I was
Got him.
going for.
Nice.
It's like a paper cut.
Absolutely. And with that, it is River's turn.
Back in a minute.
10-foot radius, 60 feet. How far away is River? Can I do the shifting thing?
Yes, so that is her bonus action. So she gets an extra 10 feet of movement, I believe.
Yep.
Awesome.
And something else. Temporary hit points.
Yes. Temporary hit points, and she also gets a claw or
So-
bite attack, I think.
Another. I hate math.
Let's do that.
Okay. Okay. And we're just gonna move. How much? 30, 40.
Hmm?
Move. Up here. And then we're gonna cast. Where's my radius? 10 foot. Not hitting others. Thank
Yep.
God.
You can absolutely make it
Sweet.
not.
Wait, no. We're gonna cast Flame Strike.
Nice.
So it must make a dex saving throw.
Ooh. You can see with how big it is incredibly clumsy. So, that 8 becomes a 6.
Dope. It's going to take fire and radiant damage.
Nice.
This one. 11 fire, 13 radiant.
Awesome. 24 points of damage. does it do any additional effect if it fails?
No, it does 46 fire and 46 radiant on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Cool, so it is. Easy.
That's it.
Cool. With that, it is Torvik's go.
He is probably going to use all of his movement to get up there.
Alright. To think he is flanking with Cliff. Oops. Nothing else as a bonus action?
Nope. And then anybody that's within 10 feet of him gets to +1 to a saving throw that they have to make. And they cannot be frightened while he is conscious. Okay. The paladin stuff.
There's a paladin stuff. I'll just chuck that down there. Because we can all see your radius, which is great. So, we'll do that. With that, it is the creature's turn. I need everybody to make a... Actually, why do I think that there's a... Let me check this, because I might have forgotten to write something down about Hero's Feast. Yep, poison and frighten. Which means you see it raise both of its arms and start to pull out some of the weapons that is in its back, getting ready to swing them at you. As it does, it stomps its feet, and almost like a pulse wave extending out from it almost makes you guys want to curl into a ball and cry. Luckily, you had a really great feed before you came here, so it has no effect. So the Frightful Presence does fucking jack shit, as it's gonna try and make 2 slam attacks. It's gonna go one against Kaba and one against Cliff. As Ece's not here, as they're both Ece. Nice. So against Kaba, there's a 15. No, it's not.
Hear you the whole time, so I knew when I was needed.
Oh, cool, thank you. That is a 36 to hit Kaba and a 29 to hit Cliff.
It will definitely hit Kaba. I think it'll hit Cliff, but I saw something about a reaction from Cliff through these massive list of things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that one further up. Oh, it's okay. It's a normal flat out attack. So that doesn't count. Never mind. It'll hit Cliff.
Okay. That's cold. That is 61 points of bludgeoning damage for both of you, because I'm not doing it again.
Make a con saving throw, Kaba, or reaction cast Sanguine Binding.
Alright.
Reduce that.
Cool. There's a 4 for a total of 14.
I'm assuming that's a fail.
All right.
So I'm hoping that's a fail.
What's your spell save DC?
What's that? 18. Right.
Oh yeah, fails.
So it takes half that damage, and Carver takes half.
Nice. So.
As necrotic damage, unless if that counts for anything.
Not good to know. You do see it all goes through. So it was 61. So say you take 31, it takes 30.
Why is that?
That is the end of its go. Amora, you're up.
Doug. I have a plan. Oh. I had a plan and then I saw Cliff. Buddy.
I changed the wrong number.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's still not
Okay.
great, but
Okay.
Better than he was. Okay, wait. Oh, I wanted a line. I can do a,
Pardon.
Rook's big, right?
Correct.
before or
I'm-
after the knuckle clicking?
If I moved, like, there, would I be able to touch his weapon?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. So I can do a cantrip and a leveled spell in a turn, right?
That's right.
Cool. I would like to cast Holy Weapon or Rook's Weapon.
Nice. Is that concentration? Alright, so I'll chuck a little concentration boy on you. Rook, your weapon has been holied.
Does extra 2d8 radiant damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Beautiful. You guys also
and
have the
then-
other abilities that you were given by the deities, which is in your DMs, by the way. Which I remember just. So, sorry, continue.
And then I would like to do Toll the Dead.
Alright.
So I need a wisdom saving throw on the big guy.
Big guy wisdom can do.
Can you do that?
Can he do that? Well, for a 3, which is a total of 8, no, he can't.
I'm liking this guy's saving rolls. Do you want to keep using these dice, please?
I can use this specific one, for sure, for sure.
Is he missing any health?
He is. So you're rolling
Okay, I'll
d12s.
take- Wait, what level are we? Wait, what
12.
12?
It should automatically
We're 13.
update it.
Are we level 12 or are we level 13?
We're 13.
Yeah, we're
but
13,
Orc,
yeah.
River and Cliff are 12.
Oh, sorry, everyone's meant to be the same level. Who did I look at that had level 12? I looked at someone's
Orbeck's
character
12.
sheet.
Mm.
Okay, everyone's meant to be the same level.
Oh,
You guys are
well.
level 13, so give Torvek a quick level up, Kev. And I'll do Cliff and River real quick.
Does this go by my cleric level for the cantrips?
Overall level.
Overall, so
Yeah.
it'll be 3d12. 3d12.
Let's fucking go.
9. That's
think
better
awesome.
than nothing.
True, true.
There's even a 5 in there, so it's not too bad.
I know. Too bad. Not that the best. Yeah. Okay, that is.
Alright, good chat. I'm just gonna quickly do this. Let's see. Let's go with that. Just quickly take those 9 HP off, because that's important. With that, it is terrain time. As you can see in the distance that the Twister is starting to get closer to you guys. It is very slow, so it's going to take a few rounds. But you can see that it is getting closer and is probably going to start flicking stuff at you at some point. With that, it is back to the top of the round where it is Ellie's go. She's going to move to the corner here. And is going to... Gonna upcast another blight. I'm just gonna do 9th because it doesn't have 10th level spell slots. Shocker. So it would be 1 extra d8. 5. So 21. I need to roll first. That's still a fail. 21, 42. That is all for Ellie's go. Rook, it is your turn.
Will bonus action rage.
Hell yes.
He's going to be a very fast boy and run over here. But he's hopefully flanking with Kaba now.
Yes, absolutely is.
He is going to attack.
Those definitely hit. So, all of that is execute evil, large and rage, awesome, all of that goes through. I want a calculator because fuck that.
Plus radiant.
Yes!
Plus, yeah, the 2d8 radiant.
Thank you for remembering that. It also had other effects on it. I believe there was a save involved. As a bonus action on your turn, you've already used your bonus action, so it is just the extra damage. Awesome, so you do 100 flat damage. I mean, it's anything but flat, unless you use the hammer side.
He would be using the axe at this point.
Good shit. I think at that point you fully like cut into that Achilles heel to a point where it like topples to one knee. So it's now standing on like one leg, one knee. So you can start scaling if you feel so inclined.
Well, he will.
Oh, good. That is all for Rook's turn. It is Cliff's go. Cliff is all leveled up as well.
Cliff will. Yep. Okay, hold on. There's something new to look at. If it's not related to combat, I don't need to look at it. Carry on. He's gonna hit the thing. He only gets. No, true. Still trying to work out how his punches all work together and how many he gets in one go.
So he normally gets 2 as an action. If he wants to spend a key point as a bonus action, he gets 2 more. If he doesn't want to spend a key point, he can do 3 total, but he loses his bonus action. Yep.
He's got heaps of key points, so I guess we'll go for 4.
Go for it. All with advantage because he's flanking, so all of those hit.
One of them will be a stunning strike, so a con saving throw as well.
Absolutely.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That is a 23.
I think that'll probably pass.
With every hit that he succeeds, he can like try again another 3 times if you are inclined to. That is what you can
every
do.
hit.
Yeah, he can just keep going.
I'll do a second one with it, but like I'm expecting this thing to have super high constitution, so I don't really want to waste it too much.
Incredibly fair. That time it is a 17.
Now, actually, to work this out, wisdom is 4, say 12 plus rock. 17.
If it meets or beats.
Right,
Fun save. Fun saying, I mean. So that
I was going to say that, but I've forgotten what number you said you'd rolled.
17.
I remember that.
Mm-hmm. So that is 20, 32. My god, that was way too difficult, didn't I? I made it more difficult. Anyway. With that, it is Kaba's turn.
I had thought of something for this. Oh, right. Nothing fancy. He'll yell out to Rolk to give him another one, if you'd like.
Mm-hmm. So use up your reaction.
Would like.
Go.
Reminder, it does will use up your reaction.
Yep.
And
Definitely.
you get an extra. Oh, you get an extra 1 damage.
Hey, let's
Carl's
go.
great at rolling these things.
48, 49, 50, 51, 54. There we go. Just a big old stab to the upper thigh.
And Carl will use the rest of his attacks.
Let's
on
fucking
his
go. Crit absolutely works. Trying to see, what the fuck did I give you?
I was going to say the next one hit the unyielding strike, an additional 48 force.
Fuck yes.
And which I need to move him out of the way so I can get to it.
So that makes it 32, 52, what's that, a D6, 58, 68, 78, 97 damage. Good shit, Cobra.
I think that's the most he's ever done in one go, by a huge margin.
I love this. Alright. That is... sorry, is that all for your turn? Good shit. That is River's go. River is ever so slightly feral.
Like, just now or in general?
Select times. One of these times is now.
Can I cast a 7th level spell?
You can only cast it once, so all of River's spells are, no matter what level they are, they're cast at level 5. She only has a certain number of those spell slots, and she gets 6th and 7th level spells for free once. Yeah. Warlock shit.
If I cast this, can I use the bonus action straight away? Or not?
Is this Crown of Stars? Absolutely.
Yeah,
As
I'd
long as you
like to
don't
do
use your
that.
bonus action for something else, which you haven't, so...
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Fuck yeah.
Make a ranged spell attack. Let's
Think-
have a...
I think if you click it, it should roll it. Please roll it. Oh, thank God.
No, that's the damage.
That's the damage, you fuck.
It's a ranged spell attack, so it's just a d20 plus
Shit.
10.
Nice.
A 17?
And 17 just misses.
That's not good.
So however many stars that she has, she's used one. But you.
I think it has 7. 7.
Yeah. Cool. What I'm gonna do is go... 6. So she has 6 dots on her, because you've used one. And we'll just take one off every time she uses one.
Sweet.
Cool. It is not concentration. That is... Does she want to do any movement or stay where she is?
How much is... She got 40 feet, right?
Yeah, she's got that extra speed.
Yeah, go up this way.
Thanks to the massive skull. Nice.
Yeah.
With that, it is Torvik's turn. Go for it.
Is going to attack.
Hell yes.
Definitely, and he's definitely going to smite on that crit.
Fuck yes. I love this. Alright, let's see what's up with this. So... 38's 24, 35... 43... 47... 57... 63... And then... Yeah, 63. The 18 does just miss. But 63 points of damage. Good shit. Is that all for Torvik's turn?
That'll be it.
Right. Let's see. Creature doesn't like the lady in the corner, so is gonna throw something at her. Is gonna reach into the ground, completely punching down into the earth and pulling up just a massive boulder. As it does, it turns towards Elia and just biffs it at her.
He does get disadvantage,
Nice.
and she has resistance
Awesome.
if it hits.
That will hit, so it'll be resistance. This one hurts significantly more, so resistance is fucking fantastic. D6. Alright, so it's half of that, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take off 25 after I half it. Divided by 2 minus 25. So we'll go that, and Ellie takes that. So she's looking okay. It definitely hurts as she gets just crushed by this boulder. She does manage to... It manages to fall apart in a way where she can pull herself out from the rubble. She's not stuck. But she is currently prone. And about there now. That is all for its turn. Amora, it is your go.
Was gonna do something, I was like, can't do that. Doesn't work. Okay. How far away am I from it? Okay. Probably a stupid idea, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna, like, come all the way up here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds.
Go for it. You give it a slap on the calf.
What do I have to roll? Is there a thingy for this?
Attack, so d20 plus your spell attack modifier.
A 25?
Oh, definitely.
Okay.
Are you upcasting this, or are you casting at normal level?
So... You want this with 6?
Cool. I will allow it, preferably next time say before. But 6th level, let's fucking go. Alright, that is 33 points of necrotic damage. You do see that necrotic all does go through. And you see from Amora's hands. Actually, what does the spell look like to you before I say shit? Because this is necrotic stuff. Amora doesn't normally do this kind of magic.
No.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be like a dark pink tinging on like a dark purple.
Hmm.
And it's from the hands, right?
Yeah, you do have to touch the creature.
Just a hand on it. Just pulses around.
Hmm. You see just like veins start to come up from Amora's wrist. They go up through her hands, through her fingertips, and onto the creature. As it does, you can see almost like on the calf where the veins start to run up it, almost like it just has a massive cramp, and you can see it just twitching and moving under the skin as it just starts to convulse in pain. It is looking bloodied.
That's a turn.
You see the twister get closer as it starts to fling debris over towards you. A couple landing in a few spaces nearby, just kind of making little craters, not close enough to where you guys are yet. That it is back to the top of the round. Elia is going to stand up, say ow to no one in particular, and then she's gonna try cast slow. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw. That was unfortunately a natural 20. I didn't roll the blue dice. Sorry, Ece. So as it succeeds, she's going to curse and then move this way. With that, Rook,
You had to fight back at some point.
I mean, yeah.
No, it didn't. Just
No. No, just stop it. Cut it out. Go for a Rook.
He's just gonna go to jump up, like, if he can land on its back, absolutely.
Go. Make them attacks. Oh! Beautiful.
Nice.
Cool. You use your momentum to just kind of like crouch down on the ground, and as you can feel the yellow lines next to your magma ones, they just start almost like zipping through you, giving you energy as the ground kind of craters beneath your feet as you jump up. Using the momentum, you sink into like the back part of this thing's spine in a massive hit. You also get your Vorpal thing. This creature is too big for its head to be cut off, so I believe it was 68 extra.
Yes.
I gotta do math.
And the radiant.
And the Radiant.
Yep.
12, 26. Because 25 does hit as well, so that'll go through. So I'll just chuck down all of that. That is 13. 4 8s are 32. 6 8s are 50. 6, no. Fuck. 48, there we go. So what do you got? A D4 and 3D8. So 24, 25, 26, 28. That's that. 12. You're a barbarian. You have... Do you have brutal critical yet?
Ooh,
Hmm.
I do.
Alright, roll that. So you get an extra D12, I believe. I think because of your leveling It's just 1 extra damage die.
Yep.
Oh. Lame. That is in fact, though, 243 points of damage. Thank God you're not cursed, because you would have immediately failed. Luckily, that part of you has been expelled.
Yeah.
Alright. Good fucking job. Is that all for your turn? You are standing on this thing's back.
He will just try to crawl his way up to the top, like, to his shoulders.
Cool, good shit. It is Cliff's turn.
Cliff will do his typical punches to him, but sort of using his wings to fly up as Rourke goes and give him sort of a motivational speech on the way up.
I fucking love that.
Just look, going back to the reading the dexterity book thing, like, yeah, that handhold, good, well done.
Yes. I love this, and I'm giving you an inspiration point for that. Along the way, just punch in, and all of those hit. That crit in there as well. Max damage, nice. Almost max damage.
And we'll try one of those stunning strikes again as well, which
Sure.
is con saving throw.
Cool, sure thing. So that is 28, 38, 58 points of damage. And we'll go... That's 24, 27, 24. I'll roll a different dice. And 24. I'm sorry. So I think all of those succeed.
I only wanted one. But
Oh, sorry. I heard one for all of
I'm
them.
No. Like I said before, his expected constitution is too high to bother with constantly doing.
You did say that.
Someone heal Cliff in the last turn while I was distracted with something, or is my sheep mucking around again?
No, that was me, sorry. I leveled him up, so it put him on max hit points. Sorry. There we go.
Oh right, that's right.
That was my bad.
I tend to miss things, so I figured that was it.
You're okay.
Also, the sheets are annoying.
You're also running 2 different sheets, so I understand completely. Okay, is that all for
Yeah,
Clips?
that's Cliff.
Cool. Kaba, it
Yep.
is your turn.
Carver will yell at Rourke to stab again,
Go for it.
please.
That will hit. Let's see. 40. Did I pause the music? I did. I distracted. Fuck. 45, 55, 62. Nice.
And then he'll keep hitting it.
I'm gonna say, for the sake of flanking things, you're still flanking with Rourke. Do you want to keep all of those rolls?
No, I will actually spend this time to reroll the obvious one.
Alright. 25, 21, and 24 hit.
And this time on all of them, I'm going to use the unyielding strike.
Okay.
Because it doesn't limit it to per. It's a per attack. So
Yes, you do get it for
Was
all
it
of them.
4d8, which makes it 12d8.
Yeah.
Which is that. What?
Nice. Good shit. Okay. 25, 59, 70, 81. Good shit. Is that all for Carper's go?
Yeah, that'll do.
Beautiful. That is River's go.
Moat.
Chuck a star.
Moat. 24.
Absolutely.
27.
27 damage. Where are you aiming this star at?
Where are people on it?
Next to his shoulder, and Rourke is running up its back. It is bent over, and there are little slits for the eyes. Let's say with the 20s, with the 24, you can sink it between that little slot.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hell yeah, slot machines.
See?
Your reward as you sink it in is just a gushing of blood beneath the bottom of the bucket as it just splats on the ground. A river would definitely cheer at that.
River is also going to.
Alright. Good shit. Tovek, you're up.
He is also going to attack.
Let's go. Both of those definitely hit. Oh. 26. You're using double-handed or single?
Single.
Okay, so does that one. I thought so. 30, 41. Nice. Beautiful. Is that all for Torvek's turn?
Yes.
The creature is not a fan of all of y'all running up its back. Because you are on it, it still counts as a slam. It's going to stand up. Oh, not really stand up. It's basically going to use its leg that is onto the ground to push up and try and slam itself backwards. In the momentum, try and fling out an arm to hit Cliff. So disadvantage against Cliff because of barbarian shenanigans. So the disadvantage will be 22. And against Rourke, that is a 37. So, resistance against Cliff, which is... what is that? That is 36 points of damage to Cliff. And Rourke... Come on, math brain. 62, half to 31 for raging. For this instance, because the creature technically counts as being prone, you are underneath it. I'm going to say... going to be using the... what would it be? Where is it? be using the suffocation rules. So you're basically being like crushed under it. So what is your con modifier?
3.
Cool. So you can hold your breath for 4 minutes, and in those 4 minutes you need to try and crawl your way out. Combat rolls 4 minutes is what, like 40 rounds. But in the meantime, while you are still underneath it, unless you can be taken out from under there in any way, you will be basically being crushed. So the slam attack will be hitting you, but it will count as being hit. I'm not going to use it as an auto crit. That's just fucking rude. But you are still being like smushed under there.
Right.
But that is its turn. Music, for the love of God, play. I know I tapped my ear. So it is Amora's turn. You see your brother smushed.
My brother smushed it.
Smushed it.
Smushed it.
I can't believe this.
Smushed it, brother. But he's big. He should be able to take care of himself.
Yeah. he can shimmy his way out.
Cliff, on the other hand.
Cliff's a little
Is
ouchy.
not looking too good.
Cliff has a remarkable amount of self-healing.
What? He does have self-healing?
Yeah, several different options.
Monk shit.
He's...
Just to make sure you don't worry too much about him. He is low,
Okay.
but can do
Well,
something.
Okay, he can do something about it. He goes before the creature, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in that case... you know what, let's just try 7th level Toll the Death.
Isn't
Why not? Why
Toll-
do I have so...
Toll the Dead's a cantrip? Isn't it?
Oh,
Mhm.
yes. Wait,
Why do you say 7th level Toll the Dead?
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
it still changes according to your actual level, but
That's not what I want to do. The other spell.
Okay.
Inflict wounds,
Inflict
sorry.
wounds?
Okay, there we go. You can do that at 7th level, go for it.
All the
Inflict
dead was
wounds
just
on
the
needed
one
for
that was
wounds
up
and the rest
right
of
there,
us.
and I was like, it's necromancer, that's the one I totally did.
Same difference.
I mean, I'm intrigued by the idea.
Yeah. I mean, oh. Upcast that
That'd be
cantrip, let's go.
Could you imagine? I was like,
Oh.
okay, what was I looking for again? Inflict wounds.
Inflict
oh, there
wounds.
it is.
You gotta roll to hit first.
21.
21 definitely hits. While the creature is prone, you do have advantage. 21's the higher one anyway. Let's fucking go. 32.
Go.
It is looking bloodied.
Wasn't it already looking bloodied?
It was looking hurt before. Did I say bloodied?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
meant the other
Mhm.
way around, sorry. Now it's
Okay.
looking bloodied because it's almost dead. God damn it.
I'm just gonna, I'm gonna scooch around it.
Yeah.
But like staying close to it. Scooch.
See? You just kind of jump over the legs that are laying down.
Pretty
Absolutely.
much.
Alright. Can I get... everyone that's not Rourke, Torvik, and Kaba to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw?
Correct.
He had something for this one too.
Evasion.
Yeah. Doesn't change the effect of the roll though. Oh, he rolled pretty well. Okay, cool.
I would hope so. Monk shit. My god. So, let's see. Everybody succeeds, so you're only taking a little bit because you manage to miss the boulders that come in and pretty much crash and burn to rubble. I believe evasion works as if you succeed, you don't take any damage. So Cliff will not take any. River, Amora, and Elia will take... Give me back my calculator. I hate threes and I got 2 of them. 17 points of damage.
17.
17. This does need, I need Amora to make a con check.
The other one that I have advantage on.
Morecaster.
Yeah. Wait, was it just straight con? Straight con?
Yes, con check. So you have to roll basically higher than a 10.
18.
Perfect. You keep concentration on Holy Weapon. Let its terrain is back to Elia. She is gonna... Yeah, she's gonna give this a go. She's gonna try and cast Disintegrate to hopefully disintegrate it off of... Actually, no, she's gonna hold a Disintegrate spell until... until Torvik hits it. So Ellie's gonna hold that spell. Scoot around a little bit so she doesn't accidentally hit anybody. There's her turn. Rourke. Give me back those things. You know what? I'll say give me a strength check. See if you can move past the muscle and everything to try and move your way out. We'll see how far this gets you. You're not taking damage on your turn because you can still breathe. Are you going to keep an 18?
Well, let me... thought I was proficient with strength checks, but I don't have it ticked.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if it changed it because of Warlock.
Maybe.
It did. Because, yeah, you're meant to have... What is it? Strength and Con for Barbarian?
Yes.
Yeah, so we'll just take those
There we
ones
go.
off and we'll do that. Cool. So, yeah, we'll add 5 to what you got, so 23 instead. In that case, I'll say you'll be able to kind of use your momentum and your size and strength to push it up off you a little bit so you can start crawling towards where you can see a bit of light. So
Cliff sort of bends down and yells, like a shrimp, like the book told you, like a shrimp.
exactly. Beautiful. So you are making your way to the exit. That
The
is
exit, the fire exit is blazing.
Yeah, the fire.
This way.
Love it.
Any
Okay.
exit, the fire exit, if you believe in yourself.
Exactly. If you start a fire. It is Clip's turn.
Or if you're on fire.
Correct.
Cliff will use wholeness of body to 13, so you'll get 39 hit points back.
Absolutely.
2. That one was an action, can't do that one. He'll just hang around where he is so that Orbit can still get his bonuses.
Beautiful.
I think that's all.
Cool. Kaba.
Forgetting they're right after each other.
Yeah.
This time Kaba will turn to Torvik and say, do you want to take an extra swing this time?
Have at it.
My first option is down. Would you like a go?
Turtle Man, I would love to.
Turtle Man. Fuck.
Good show, old chap. Oh,
Beautiful.
gotta change
Definitely hits. And where's my thing? 18, 22. Beautiful. Alright, all in the
He'll
good
keep.
Sorry.
What, were you saying something?
No, I was just like, yep, that all goes through. Sorry.
I can't, but just by looking at you, I can't tell if you're still doing something or like if I can move on with the next set.
No, you're okay. Sometimes I'm like, it got quiet, I need to say something because I'm a streamer. Yeah, no, I'm allowed to shut the fuck
Normally
up.
it's because you've turned your head sideways, and that either means you're looking at the numbers and adding them up, or you're waiting for something, but you're not looking at the camera, so we can't tell that.
Yeah, it's confusing.
Streamer, buddy. Done it for a while. Right.
All of those definitely hit.
And one of what he'll use his last unyielding on one of them.
Alright.
2, 3. Moving his thing in the way.
Doesn't it go through for every strike?
No, he can only do it up to his int modifier per day, and this will be the 5th one.
Right.
So he only had the one left. Otherwise, yeah, I would have done it on everyone.
Yeah, that's incredibly fair. It's 27, 47. Beautiful. Good shit. Is that all for Carver's turn?
Yeah.
Alright, River.
Note. Well, I don't think a 13 is gonna hit.
You, I don't think you get advantage on ranged attacks, do you, if someone's prone? I don't quite remember.
I don't know. I don't know. Never looked it up.
I'd imagine there'd be a small chance that it'd give you some sort of cover.
As long as the attack isn't within 5 feet, so... are you going to keep a 13? Are you going to use inspiration or anything?
If it doesn't have any inspiration, so I'm keeping it.
Okay. Anything
That's
You
else?
said
River's
5
turn.
feet. Do you mean 5 of its feet? Is that huge?
They are huge, in fact, but you gotta be right next to it.
No, that's our turn.
With that, Torvik, it is your go.
We'll attack twice again.
They both hit.
And he'll smite on the second.
Beautiful. 20, 33. Awesome. What is Torvik's opinion on casters. Like, he's had a couple in the party, you know, probably in previous times. How does he normally react to, like, a wizard, let's say? Just like a magic shooting fairly close by.
That does not bother him. If they're like talking to big creatures or aberrations, that kind of thing, that is the real danger with them.
Okay.
But like fireball is fine.
Okay.
Elia has a fey attitude.
Yeah.
Or is Faye?
Yeah.
You're also not a
It's
wizard.
really just
though,
more
so-
if they're consorting with
Very.
outsiders. Otherwise, you know, magic is magic.
As soon as you land your second hit, just sinking in with more of that radiant energy, you do manage to like cut off its arm. And as soon as you cut that off, there is a beam of like dark blue energy that zips next to you, and the body just starts to collapse into itself, and slowly becomes dust as Elia does 84 points of damage, and it was only on 50 hit points. As the creature
Leaving
wisps.
Rourke coffee.
Yeah, wisps away and is left in dust. Takes immediately just a deep breath in because oxygen. That oxygen is also dust, and just chokes a little bit. But he can breathe again.
I just imagine him like on his back trying to leg press this thing off of it,
Yes.
and then just.
Beautiful, beautiful. That starts to wisp away as Rock can now breathe, and left in the wake of this thing's like no longer bodied body, there is a force cage that appears. Next one. And from there, Elia, who is the one that has all of the stones now, is going to go over and put inside the deep orange gem. As soon as her hand passes through and lets it go, she steps back. The lines of this force cage that were like decently like big enough, she was able to put her hand through to place it down, immediately get smaller until there's just lines and grids, until you can only see the force cage itself. You can't actually see the gem inside anymore. It is like a cube of force that has just grown around this gem, as it just hovers there and stays in place. Well, that's one down.
Carl will go forward and like, well, I was confused why you didn't just drop the gem and teleport us out again, but that explains it.
They want to make sure that the triplets will never get out again. Their souls will stay here, inside those gems and inside the force cages. They're a threat to everyone. We can't have this happen again. Well, home time. You see River and Cliff kind of exchange a look to each other that's very much bordering on they want to say something. Elliot pulls out the cube. River kind of sidles up to Amora. Cliff goes over to Rourke, helps Rourke up, dusts him off a bit with his wings, just kind of flaps his wings a bit as the dust just kind of flies off. you okay with this, bud? That's a pretty shitty thing to say. This Cliff's talking to Rock.
Rourke is probably just like didn't even clock what was said necessarily. He just looks at Cliff and just dust inside me.
Oh, buddy. That's zombie dust too. Are
He
you gonna turn into
just
a...
immediately grabs a water skin and just starts like dousing himself. Pops
Absolutely.
the next one and just like starts like washing his mouth out.
Mm-hmm. Cliff just got pat you on the back. Do you think if you inhaled enough of it that you'll come back as the next zombie? Do you think we can still be bros?
Dude, I don't want to bite you.
I'd like Carbado over here to say, "You'd look great as a zombie anyway, Cliff. Just join him."
Never seen a zombie bird. It could be the first one. I'd be a zombie for you, bro. He puts a hand on your shoulder.
Oh, dude, would your feathers fall out?
Oh. Maybe some of them.
That'd suck.
Oh man, I'm gonna look weird. I've already said it, I can't take it back.
Everything's it's all magic. They'll turn into like leathery dragon wings or something, surely.
Oh, like one of those naked mole rats.
Carl will then turn to Torvik, press to digitate him, and under his breath say, "Yeah, it won't do that. Magic doesn't work that way. Just want to keep his spirits up."
Beautiful.
At least they are entertained.
Meanwhile, River to Amora. She's kind of a bitch.
I mean, why?
That's like... Isn't this you guys? She's talking about them like they're not even humans. Like she couldn't give a shit. It's like a trash on the side of the road.
Well, these ones aren't good people. These ones have done terrible things. They're too far gone. Why do you think we're doing all of this? We got one chance to make sure we're not them.
Just gonna put some arm around you. You won't be.
Guess we'll see.
None of that. Just kind of like shoves your head lightly.
Hey, no shoving the pregnant person.
Huh?
This body is pregnant, not me personally.
Oh. That's what that smells. Okay, come on. She has a heightened sense of smell, especially in that form.
That's so funny.
Alright. You guys all loop up back to Elia and head back. Finally arriving back in the mansion. Is where you can all go and have your rest. by the time that we wake up, the Hero's Feast wouldn't have worn off yet. So, we should be able to go on to the next one. So, what's the next one? As a outsider, you know, need to know basis kind of thing. We know if we're gonna be there. We know what we're up against. Cliff's just kind of like
We didn't know
awkwardly.
going into this one.
Yeah.
Oh, Carver's actually going to say that.
Elia gives you the weirdest look. Like, I swear you have amnesia sometimes.
Only sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
The next one is the Hydra God. So it'll be Necrons, which means it'll have it'll be hard to hit. Multiple
Yeah,
heads.
Hydra.
Yes, but a god.
Oh,
So,
not again.
you know, Hydras start with 3 heads normally. The Hydra God starts with 10.
Why is it always a dragon?
We have fire, it's fine.
Why is it always a dragon? Why couldn't it be anything else?
It beats me. But rest up, and we should be fine. Especially if we have your siblings' help.
What if you got fire? More
They
fire?
just said they had fire.
Oh.
And River just,
Can they have enough fire with a Hydra?
I got more fire, we're fine.
Fire, radiant. Those ones.
Elia would know. Let's see if it's just fire. Sorry, this one is only radiant damage, not fire. So it needs
We
to...
know that.
Yeah, sorry. Elliot would have said that specifically. It was Tyler that got it wrong. As long as if we cut the head off, we do radiant damage, that's all we need.
Oh, okay. I have that. We're good.
I still don't know how, but sure.
It's
Elixir.
the child. The radiant, the newborn birth, and all the rest of it.
The child's a cleric.
I was going more for, you know, newborn life coming in and all the rest of that stuff. But yeah, okay, the child's a cleric. That works too.
I was just going for Elixir and gave me a blessing.
I mean, that works too. Absolutely, it's beautiful.
Just have so many theories just to confuse Elia.
Beautiful. I love this.
Another one is the strength of Kaz's love.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Follows you around.
It's the power of love.
Beautiful.
What can I say?
My winning
She is a-
smile.
She is a love cleric, so...
I love it. Alright. What we'll do is we'll take our break now, because otherwise we're going to go into the next combat. So if there is anything that you want to do before when we come back, just let me know and we can do that, whether
We're
it's
taking a
up
long rest day.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Alright.
So all characters long rested, all that kind of thing. If there's anything you want to do before the combat itself, just chuck it in the chat. You all still have the extra hit points, which was gee.
11. I thought it was 12.
It was 12, thank
11
you. Sorry,
sessions ago.
yeah, because we made it, because it was
That
25.
one hit point is extraordinarily useful for
I-
someone like Carver.
And I'll
I
do the
believe it.
inspiring thing, which makes it 13.
Yeah, so it's 25 total. That's fine, because I was like, it was 25 before. Did I mess up? Don't worry. Anyway, have a break, and we'll come back at 7:30, 12:30. Catch y'all soon.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright. We will be back soon. I'm gonna pop my headphones back in, so we're gonna no music for a sec. But when we come back, we'll be doing the next little bit of fighting and continue the session from there. Catch you back in half an hour. you. Just a second, because it's apparent that my fucking headphones don't want to work again. Love it when this happens. I'm just gonna pause that for a sec because it's just not. God damn it. Look, I love these things when they work. Don't work on this try. I'm gonna have to go to my headphone. Oh, my headset. Headset it is. God fucking damn it. Know you love when technology works. Alright. Let's give this a go instead. Okay, so that's on, and Hypes Available Music. Let's make sure that this is working too. Hello. Alright. Now it's working. At least mostly, anyway. Back to the old headset, because fucking other shit don't work. Just good. Right. Long restes was had. You get ready to head out to Acheron. You all have your extra 25, well, extra 12 hit points and then 13 temporary hit points. There. Go. Is there anything anybody wants to do before you set out the next day?
Escorts on the same 3 people.
Okay, so it is. I think... How long does it last? Lasts for 8 hours. So she is going to give foresight to Torvik using her 10th, so she doesn't have that, keeping her 9th. That's because radiant damage. Seems like a good idea to have that person be on top of it. Especially if they are melee and are going to be right there. Otherwise, if there's nothing anybody else wants to do, then to Acheron we go. Doing a big old teleport. people with you, so I need to copy them.
When the image came up, Brooke, your face was exquisite.
I missed that because I was doing stuff, but
It was
fair. I'll chuck you all in a little cluster.
it's just in the darkness, you know? It's chilling.
Yeah.
Not just a dragon, it's a hydra. It's not just a hydra, but it's a god hydra.
Exactly.
And it has 10 heads.
So.
This is going to be intense.
Kaboom.
Terrible. I love it.
Oh. God damn it.
As you all arrive in Acheron, a place you've seen before, thanks to some fun little plane-shifting escapades. Arriving down, you seem to be on another part of a cube. You can hear the sounds of fighting off in the distance, but this cube specifically is eerily quiet. You start to hear the scraping of claws as you see one head rise up in the distance, coming over one edge of the cube, as more of the dragon appears, almost as if like those multiple hand-moving things where there's like that, but then everybody just starts fanning out. That happens with the heads, multiplying. But with one of them, as its full body rears over the corner, you can see one of the hydras does have the bottom part of its jaw missing.
Carver would lean over to Amora. That entrance, I think, has got a few bad levels.
Beautiful.
Oh.
And with that, I will get y'all to roll for initiative, please. As a loud roar is heard in the distance.
And everyone does get +5 if they're within 10 feet of Torbeck.
Everybody do.
Oh damn, I forgot to click on her.
Oops, wrong button. What did you roll? Succeed 11. Yours is 0.1. Oh, Carver's is also 0.1. Carver and Amora, roll a d20 each. See who goes before each other. Carver goes before Amora.
I was really kind of hoping Amora would go first and I could separate Carver and Cliff this time. But no, straight after each other again.
I can move it if you would like to forego that.
Nope, I find this funny.
Alright. River has a higher dexterity than this thing, which is hilarious. So,
The kids probably get tangled.
I mean, true. Little knots and stuff. So, with that, turn down a little bit. Rook, you are up first.
We'll click-clack his gauntlets together.
Clickety-clack.
Might as well cast Mirror Image. Towards the Hydra.
Alright.
Big God Hydra.
Mm-hmm. It is River's turn.
What was the thing with those spells again? They all just cast it. This or
Yeah.
I just
Every
want to cast Mirror Image.
it would still be cast at a 5th level. It doesn't do anything extra. Because she only has a certain amount of spell slots that are all 5th level.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Mirror Image
Alright.
as well. And then what was the other thing a bonus action? Or was that a whole act? A bonus action. I'm gonna do the shifting thing again.
Alright, so yes.
Which is more. Is that? Ignorant. And then she's gonna go for. Where is she? Oh, there. I'm gonna go for a little. Look. But yeah, that's her turn.
Alright. Tis the Hydra God's turn. It is going to... Oh, what's this spell? What do you mean it has spells? Oh, that's cool. Anyway.
Great.
I'll use that later. It's not
What do you
worth it
mean?
now.
What do you mean it's got spells?
I haven't run this in a while. It's been about 3 years.
Infinite wizard levels.
Yeah.
It's a god Hydra, guys. Like,
Yeah, that's
it's just
that's
making the
reasonable.
rules. It's
just
making the
try
rules
and
up
be
as it
overseen.
goes.
It's gonna do a big old leap. Right there. That way,
Oh.
everyone's involved. I also need to copy this over. So that everybody knows what extra stuff they've got, if any. And chuck that up there. Alright.
This music is kind of like cyberpunk battle music. Can I just hack the Hydra?
If only. I mean, it's metallic enough. Oh, it is cold cinema. Yeah. They're great. Alright. It's going to do 10 attacks. And how many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's gonna make the tail swing at River. And it's got 3 more attacks, so it's gonna go 2 of those against Rourke. Big target. What's this thing's intelligence? Decent. Is going to then give a... Let's see. Next biggest meal looks like Cliff. So.
He's just a big chicken, so he looks tasty as well.
I mean, correct. So we'll start at the top, so we'll go with Cliff, who's getting 2 attacks. Ah, one of those is a natural 20 right off the bat. Great start, great start. The other one is a 30.
Which still way surpasses his armor class.
Where are my dice? Great start. Great start. Great start. With the crit, Cliff takes 141 points of damage.
He's out.
Yeah. One against Carbo. It's a natural fucking 1. So I'm gonna say it fucking forcefully shoves its face at the ground, dealing 19 points of damage to itself. Poor little snoot.
Just a little pat on the nose as it goes.
Yeah.
Just Carver's left wondering what the hell just happened.
Exactly. I rolled 2 natural fucking 1s for Carbo. And we're gonna roll that again for 11 points of damage. On the Hydra itself, because I rolled another natural 1. So it does the same thing. Wait, why did I roll 2?
Do I have animal empathy all of a sudden?
Sorry, it doesn't do it twice because I only did 2 against Cliff. Sorry. So the natural 1 was against Torvik, we'll say. So it'll still take that 11. 1 against Amora.
Huh?
It's doing 1 against everybody.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, just 2 against a special select. 3 against Rourke. That is a... Math is so difficult. 33.
Yeah. I'll do it.
Uh, 57 points of damage to Amora. Against Elia. That definitely fucking hurts.
Smith. Wait, how many? 57?
Yeah. One against Elia. Rourke's 3 attacks. That's a 28, 33, and a shit ton. So 6 or higher, you lose that one, and 11 or higher, right? You don't take any damage, but you lose all 3 duplicates. And 1 against River. That is a 30. And another 30 for the tail attack against her. So, Brooke rolled 2 d20s, and we'll see which ones hit her. 18, 19, she just loses 2 duplicates. She still has 1 remaining and doesn't take any damage. That is it for the Hydra's turn. Torvik, you're up. I need a book. Actually, I'm just going to use dice.
Or does he heal Cliff?
Yeah, the debate is real.
He is going to drop 45 points of play on hand to Cliff.
Alright. That's enough to bring him up. Nice. He's still laying prone. Anything else for Torvik?
Birdman, get back up. We need you.
Alright. It is said Birdman's turn.
Where is my ruler? And he'll move to that spot.
Standing up takes half of his movement. He is prone.
Which is 25. Okay, and that still works because it's the end result is 75. Dashing
Nice.
is the extra. It's that spot.
Perfect.
And then he will hit the big thing.
I see where. Those will both miss.
He will not hit the big thing. Okay. But that will be his turn.
Cover.
I moved Cliff to the wrong spot. Never mind. Kaba will. Move forward.
Where did Torvik go?
Movement. So that, next Kaba.
I can't see him.
I mean, he's the one with the big aura. He's just above Kaba if you can't spot him for some reason.
Okay, just I need to get
which is actually important because Kaba's going to swap places with him.
Okay. I'm just gonna give a quick refresh.
Okay, for some reason I did have like 2 copies of him on screen.
Oh.
Get rid of one of them.
Okay. Okay, because on my side he is gone completely and is also gone from initiative. And I just refreshed.
Yeah.
Can everybody give their Roll20 refresh, please?
Yes.
Because I think...
And yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, this is so fucking weird. Okay, I need to add him back to initiative. But sorry, you swapped places with him, so that?
Yeah. Yeah, which then gives Torvik a bonus 4 to his AC for the next turn.
Alright,
Oh, right, now I've got to open up all those sheets again.
sorry.
Alright, it's not your fault, it's just roll 20.
20 being a dick. Okay, Twig is back in initiative. Cool.
Come on, grab it. Okay, and then blade song, haste, and whack it. Where? Wait. There.
Scroll down, scroll down.
Which won't be hits. I am
No, those do miss.
right. I did what I wanted. Mostly.
It is Amora's turn.
We're going to pass spiritual weapon.
Alright.
Small little.
Give me an intelligence check. Let's say you have advantage because of the stuff that Ellie has told you. Anything that does force damage is probably not going to be effective. as alongside these bites, there is an amount of force damage that is repelled against you. As well as just the general aura of this creature that you're getting.
In that case, I will use my action to disengage.
Alright.
And then like 30 feet. Yeah. Going to.
Okay, so Elia is going to... Who's going before her? She's going to do a time stop. She gets 2. In that case, she's going to do her... She can't do her... her barrage. So instead, she's going to try... Actually, yeah. No, she doesn't really want to leave that radius. Cone, give me that. Is it gonna hit Cliff? It just will miss. She's gonna do Cone of Cold. She is going to upcast that. No, she's not. She cannot afford to, considering she needs a higher level spell slots for other things. Mainly Radiant. Con save. That is a 23, so it'll take half. 28 is 14. She is gonna stay there. Sorry, for her other one she's doing, mirror image herself. Words. There we go. Rock, it is your turn.
He will bonus action rage and attack.
Let's go. Good start. Alrighty. How do work? Alright, roll your your 68 and also your brutal critical. Alright, you do 199 points of damage, which lops off a head. Considering all the other damage that's been done, I need to keep track of that, so let's go 9. You see one of the heads hit the ground. Is there anything else you want to do for your turn, Rourke?
He's just gonna be really excited that he took a head off.
Fuck yeah. With that, it is River's turn. We've just lost a head.
Okay. I have a spell. Hopefully it'll work. Can I cast Flame Strike? But like, where the head is?
Mm-hmm. What are you going to do for it?
Hmm?
What do you got to do for it?
It's a dex saving throw.
Alright. That is a 10, but it's going to use one of its legendary resistances to choose to succeed, but it still takes half, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Alright. That's 5 and 9, so... it's not that difficult. 14. Cool. You do that, and as the... what does the spell look like, actually? A vertical column of divine fire.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's just a vertical one.
Yeah. Kind of just like a little spotlight happens on the head that Rourke just cut off, and then just...
Very much.
good shit. You have radianted that head. Cool. It's now Hyde's turn. It is going to... how many are around? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who doesn't it like the most with its extra 3 attacks? It'll be Elia, Rourke, and River that get 2. Everyone else gets 1, so I'll start with Cliff. 26. Where the fuck is that? What one is it? Give me... why did I mix them up? Why did I do this? Here we go. That is 36 points of damage to Cliff. Against Kaba, that is 28 to hit.
The things you've thrown at us recently have been giving us such high attack things that I actually have to go back through and remember what his actual things were. 17 plus 2 plus 5, 24. He can shield that.
Alright, good shot. So you shield that and miss the attack. 1 against Torvik. Wait, all of these have disadvantage, don't they? Because it's not against Rourke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to re-roll against Cliff. And that's the same thing. It missed cover. Oh no, sorry, let me try again anyway. That would have hit, so we'll do the same thing. The lower for Torvik is 37. So 10.
Torvik did have the +4 from Kaba earlier.
Okay.
I wasn't actually listening to anything else, I just heard Torvik and knew the monster was attacking.
It was in the 30s.
Yeah.
Torvik takes 39 points of damage. Elia gets 2 with disadvantage. 31. 31 again. So both of those will hit her. Let's go with this. One duplicate gone. Other duplicate gone. 2 against Rourke. 27 and 35. I'm going to have to roll this separately because some of it's force, which you don't half, the other one will be, so I'll half it already and just give you the total. So, that'll be part of the bludgeoning. Piercing, sorry. So, your piercing damage is 33. Your force damage is... Force damage is 29. And that's all of that total. And then disadvantage twice against River. 29. And that's a natural 1. So the natural 1 on this. So it takes... This isn't River's damage. It just face plants the ground again. And takes 13 points of damage its own. But River will take... Will she? Roll a d20, please. You've still got one more duplicate left. You need to roll higher than an 11. Okay. So River still has the duplicate up, but she takes the damage. She takes 39 points of damage. And we're going to go tail against Rourke. That's a natural 17 plus numbers, so yes. This is going to be halved because it's bludgeoning. Yep. You take an additional 7 points, Rourke. Did you get your damage for River, Brooke?
Yeah.
Cool. Serious. That is all for its turn. It is Cliff's go.
Cliff will move 1 square down and do the harness the body, give him 36 points back.
Mm-hmm.
It's the action. I think that's all he can do.
Suits right. With that, Torvik, it is your turn.
As a bonus action, he is going to cast Moonbeam.
Beautiful. Con save. That is a 29.
No, I lied. Bonus action, he's going to cast Spirit Shroud. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Looking at both spells.
That's okay. Oh, hell yes. Team bit of you. Cool, cool.
And as his action, he will attack.
Beautiful. Let's go. You are flanking, so you have advantage. Are you going to keep that roll?
No.
Right. .26 will hit. Till the start of your next turn. Good to know. Okay, 6 sec. And then 2 extra d8. Alright. 10, 25, 28. Good shit. Damage done through, and it's still in your radius, so it won't be regaining hit points. Not that it did, because you radianted it before. Is that all for Torvik's turn?
Yes.
Cool. Kaba, you're up.
However, we'll invite Torvik to once again swap spaces with him.
I also did the initiative order again differently, so I fixed it, but don't worry.
Which will give Torvik another 4. I'm looking for an 8 or something. Come on. And then he will politely invite the other old man next to him to have another swing, dear chap.
Go for it.
Thank you. I do not mind if I do.
You are no longer flanking, so it would be the 18. If you swap places with...
He did have foresight.
You do! I'm a liar.
Attacks.
Fuck yes, so
Which
25.
means I don't need to worry about Cliff on the other side.
Thank you for reminding me. I immediately forgot. Extra
No
d8
problem.
on that damage as well. Beautiful.
Yeah.
16. Good shit.
And then do do his own set of stuff.
The 25s will hit, the 20 will not.
Does Carver have one? Oh, he does now, Cliff.
Yes.
Right, and I know you mentioned force won't do anything, but I'd throw that in there anyway,
Absolutely.
because anything extra.
You do those and it doesn't seem to do extra damage. You do your 17, you get some solid clicks in, removing some scales with your axe. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Amora.
Can I hold a flame strike this level until after River's turn to... If a head comes off, to target a head.
Okay, absolutely. In that case, Elia, seeing that you've got something ready, is just gonna say, fuck it. She's used 10th, she's used 9th. She wants to keep the 6th and 8th, so let's go 7th. That will succeed, but she'll still do half. Which is... I have like 6 calculators open. Just open one of the calculators you have. It's 26 points of damage. All of that necrotic goes through. You can see one of the heads is so close to coming off from that beam attack. Rock, it is your turn.
he will attack.
Go for it. Beautiful.
Wait.
Do 194 points of damage, and you can see one of the heads that almost was about to come off does in fact slam onto the ground. There's another one is lost. You can see there is another one that is very close to being lost as well from those slashes. Is that all for Rourke's go?
Yep.
Alright. It is River's turn.
Did you target the head that's nearly coming off
Yeah, absolutely.
with a flame strike?
Yeah, go for it.
It's a dig.
Deck save. Need to do this. That is a 16.
What fails?
It's going to use another one of its legendaries, burning through them, which is great. So roll that damage. $23 for 12. You can see that's enough to knock that other head off, and also cauterize it, so you don't have to worry about that head there. It's the end of
Kanamora.
Rivers. Yep.
Kanamora's target the other one.
Absolutely. It's the end of River's turn, so your held action goes off.
So another dig save.
It is a natural 19 plus
That's fine.
an amount. So it'll take half again. It's at 5th level, I believe you said.
Yep.
Awesome. 28, so that's 14, and no have to worry about that hit either. There's only 7 left. Good shit. Is that all for River's turn?
That's all for Mora's turn. Yes.
It is. Both of y'all finish up, and the Hydra is going to... is gonna do one attack on everyone, a tail on River, and the other, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the extra attack on Rourke. So disadvantage on everybody else. Cliff, that'll still hit. Take out the d8s because they're not meant to be in there. Cliff takes 41.
Spot on. He's back down.
Damn it! I'm sorry.
They do all get resistance.
Correct. So he only takes 21 instead, so he has 20 hit points back. Thank you for the reminder. I did forget as well. Again. Against Torvik. There's a natural 1. Another faceplant for the dragon. Which is 19. Against Carbo with disadvantage is... that's the lower one. Is 40.
40. That's the lower one.
That's the lower one.
I don't think he's going to shield that one.
You don't want to try though? 20.
I've got other things to use for reaction.
Very fair. 30. 40 damage bang on, which is half to 20.
Give it a con saving throw for sanguine binding.
Absolutely. That is a 28, sorry.
That's alright, 20 is still not too bad.
That is 27 against Elia. Why am I rolling dice? She didn't roll high enough, so it does actually go through. So 10, 20, 30, 41, 61 for Elia, halved to 31. I'll do Rivers. No, I'll do Rocks. That's a 29 and a 27 to hit Rourke. To do them separately. 10, 20, 60 halved to 30. And then 26 force. River, first attack with disadvantage is a 28. And the other one's a natural 1. Another face plant for the dragon. And then this is halved. River takes 28 points of damage.
Oh, did it, not... Did I not need to roll for the
Oh,
thingy?
shit. Yes, you do, sorry. D20. You need higher than an 11. Okay.
Also, so...
Yeah. 23, I think I said.
Damage?
No, 28.
28 damage.
Yep. Yeah, because it was 55. Yep. Okay. Ah, so she's still got that. Got a natural 1, and then that was the tail. That's all for the Hydra's turn. Torvik.
And he's going to throw a divine smite.
Absolutely. You're gonna keep a 17.
Yeah.
Go for it. Why? So the 27 definitely hits, and you put your smite on that, good. 22. And your extra d8. The dice are being rude. Stop it.
Yeah.
Get some help.
All of my extra dice.
Right? Okay, is that all for Torvik?
I think we should kill this thing quickly.
Agreed.
Hadn't considered that.
It is Cliff's turn.
He will move in an attempt to give Rourke flanking.
Yep, perfect.
Yes, and different type of healing. It's only one at a time. It's better than nothing. His quickened healing, spend 2 key points. Martial arts die is currently a D8 plus his prof is 5. That one. 11 hit points is okay.
Alright.
But I think that's all he can do again.
Okay. I'm just gonna...
Most of his bonus actions are reliant on his actual actions.
Yeah. Cool. He moves around just trying to stay near the back of the Hydra, just hoping he will maybe go under the radar.
Not get hit again.
Yeah. With that, it is Carver's turn.
Carver's not going to trade places with Torvik this time. But he will invite him to take another swing.
Let's go. Definitely hits. Rude.
Light on as well.
Absolutely. 21, 26. Amazing.
He'll have his own go.
Are you going to re-roll any of them?
Nope.
The 30 is the one that hits. 11 slashing.
Carver's carrying the team. Here we go.
It's not even 11. It's fucking 12. Hold on. Let me add that extra 1. It's important. Okay. Alright, with that, it is Amora's turn.
Can she hold another this level flame strike?
Abso-fucking-lutely. For the end of River's turn?
Yeah.
Perfect. Elia is going to... Ugh, not like that. I don't need a cone, I need a line. Okay, so she needs to be there. Instead of doing anything else, I'm just gonna get her over there to do with the dimension door. That is her action though. Yep. She's going to move over there so there's someone nearby Cliff and also someone across from Carver. She's going to chill there. Rock, it is your turn.
He will drink a potion as a bonus.
Good shit.
Forgot about potions. It's like Cliff's been doing his natural heat.
That, This is okay. Good shit.
He's gonna swing away.
Alright, let's go. You do have advantage, so 31 hits for the first one. Just roll another 2 just to see if you get a crit. Wait, but they're both 19s. How are they different? What? No, don't worry, I'm looking at the wrong fucking thing. I'm a dumbass, don't worry. So, 31 and 32 definitely hit. Your fire definitely comes on. 30... 43... 63, 73, 83, 89, 92. 92 points of damage. Another hit is very close to being knocked off again. With all the damage that has collated. I don't know if that's the right word, but all the damage being done.
I think it would.
Oh. Is that all for Rourke's go?
Yes.
Alright. River.
Does River already have a packed weapon?
So that's what her blade is.
Okay.
Yeah, so she can do 2 attacks with that because she also has a Eldritch Invocation that lets her do 2 attacks. She also does extra damage that gives her health, I believe.
And she's not flanking with anyone, right?
Not right now. Let me have a quick look. Sorry, it doesn't heal her, it just does extra damage. So, if we chuck that on...
In that case, I'm just gonna try and attack with it.
There we go, that's what it seems to be. Cool, go for it. Fuck yes, first attack hits. The second attack just misses. Can close River's character sheet. So... That's not dice, so it doesn't double, but this one does, so that's 12. Oh my god, math! 26. 31. Not quite enough. Sorry.
It's okay, she's gonna move up here.
Okay, so it is. Not quite enough to knock the other head off, but at the end of River's turn, Amora can still do her shot, see if she can knock it off, and... why can I never remember this word?
Saving throw?
No,
Autorize?
cauterize, thank you.
But yeah, deck saving throw though.
Yep, so it does.
What is it? What's this? Flame strike.
17.
That me.
Okay, so it succeeds. It's still going to take damage. It is 16 points of damage. It's enough to knock that head off and cauterize it. So you're around 5, right? 5, yep.
It's gonna get harder though. I've only got two more levels.
Ellie's got some up her sleeve, and she's holding on to them for the time being. Trying to do anything else that's lower level for herself. So 5 heads and a tail. We're gonna go ones that have hit her. Pretty much everyone around her but Cliff. And just gonna do an extra tail, the tail attack against Rourke. So disadvantage, we'll start with Torvik. 29. This is resistance or half. 41 half to 21 for Torvik. It's Kaba. The disadvantage is a 28.
Shield.
Beautiful. That misses. Against Rourke. First attack and the tail. 28 and 37. So do this first. And this because it's also halved because the tail is bludgeoning. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 64. Half to 32. And then force damage is 14. Nope, 13, sorry.
Brooke is very wobbly.
Disadvantage against River. That is 28. Take out the D8. Do that. 10, 20, 30, 40. 46 for River. Half to 23.
Oh.
Sorry.
Does it hit?
Yes, sorry, roll. I keep forgetting because I'm just looking down doing dice rolls. Psych, it doesn't hit you. You lose that last duplicate. That'll hit Elia. See if it hits her duplicate instead as well. Hits her duplicate, she's fine. You both lose those at the same time. That is it for the dragon's turn. Torvik. Thank God for symbols.
He needs to make a concentration save.
You took
Damage he took.
24, so you need to roll higher than a 12, I think it is. Excuse me. Choking on water. 13's enough, good job. Need to not use a straw, apparently.
Your shroud stays up.
Ugh, we're good.
Will attack again.
Definitely hit. Twenty, 30, 38. $44. Good shit. Is that all for Torvik's turn?
Is going to move 10 feet towards Rourke.
Alright. It is Cliff's turn. Potions exist.
Yeah. Also, they're bonus actions, so I can do his natural healing one, which was a D8 plus 5, as well as a potion.
Beautiful. Let's go. He does have a superior, I think.
Yes, which is... I have
8d4
greater
plus 8.
written down.
Oh. 8d4 plus 8.
Wait, no, that's D8s. 8d4
If only.
plus 8, so 28.
Alright. Easy math, let's fucking go.
Every time I've been trying to roll sets of 4 numbers, it always comes out 20 tonight, so yeah, it's been great. That one's 0. And that's his turn.
Alright, cool. Good bit of healing. Kaba.
Oh damn it, straight onto Carl.
I'm sorry.
I can offer one more extra attack to Torvik, but only with a d6 this time instead of a d8. Because I'm sure that 2 will make a huge difference.
I'm gonna keep that roll
Yeah.
Fortunately, he misses.
Alright, I've got more attacks of Carbazone to do.
Go for it.
Apparently it's called Cliff, that's fine. Any of them hit?
You're flanking. Do you want to re-roll any of them?
No.
None of them hit, I'm sorry.
Alright. Shit.
That it is Amora's turn. You can see her brother is very, very hurt. Also, a reminder that the characters that you specifically are, you have the ability to call upon the gods to either give spell slots back, heal, or attack, or protect. It is in your DMs, whichever one that you have, depending on which deity that you are connected to.
Oh, is that what that means?
That's what that means. Elia's holding on to hers. The healing is distributed to everybody. The attack is against the creature, and protection is to everybody as well. So is spells, actually. Sorry, no, spells is against the person that does it for themselves.
Is an action is going to cast Life Transference on Rock.
Okay. And you don't take any damage because you've got the amulet on.
So that's 40. 40? Is it doubled? It's doubled.
Yeah, twice the amount. 40 hit points.
And that is her turn.
Alright. Elia is going to... He's going to cast Sunburst. He's going to finally do one of those 8s. One of the big radiant ones to see if it'll do anything. It's a natural 20, so it does succeed, but it'll take half. I hate the number 3. Doesn't divide well. 70. She's gonna stay there. With that, it is Rook's turn. I should have held an action. I didn't think about that, sorry.
You will drink another potion as a bonus action.
Cool.
You attack again.
Fuck yes. Alright. Roll that damage. Give me back the calculator that I closed. Do 226 points of damage, and see that another one of the heads is so close to coming off, and the creature is looking pretty hurt. Is that all for Rook's turn?
Yes.
River.
If I step back without disengaging, does it only take one attack of opportunity?
I legitimately don't know.
I mean, you only get one attack of opportunity.
Its hits
Player.
apparently count as separate creatures.
But, yeah.
Mhm.
Hydra can use its multiple heads to make multiple attacks of opportunity. So it would be 5.
I'm not doing that. I would rather just have the disadvantage on the fucking spell.
Okay.
I am going to cast Crown of Stars
Alright.
and use a bonus action to try and attack.
Let's go.
No. Where is it? Oh, that's right. I'm gonna have to roll this 2 twice. 1 plus 10, that's 15. 20, so it'll be the 15.
15 will not hit.
Cool.
I believe if River... I mean, if you have any teleport... If River has any teleporting spells, she can teleport away without any provoking attacks of opportunity. So next time as her next bonus action, she can do the thing. Without
I
disadvantage.
think I've already used all her spell slots.
If you yell out loud, Carver can do it for you in the next turn.
What move? River.
He can teleport River out of direct combat. Same thing I did to Amora a little while ago.
That's
Yeah.
right. you did. She then will yell, "Help me get away from this creature!"
Yep.
In a much more badass way. But I am tired.
This is okay. Alright. That is the creature's turn. It still has 5 heads. Kaba, Torvik, Rourke, and Elia. River didn't attack it, so it doesn't care. Cliff didn't attack it, so it doesn't care.
It's over there, so it doesn't care.
Yeah. It's gonna do an extra one on Torvik because owl and the tail attack on Rourke. So, do the other side first. Elia. Thank God one of those was a natural 20, but the other one hits halved. 42 half to 21. Against Kaba, disadvantage. That is a 31.
I'll shield that.
Cool, perfect. And against Torvik.
Don't say perfect as if you want that.
Well, if you
Carry
lose
on.
spell slots, then I can hit you harder.
Great.
First one with disadvantage is 29. Second one is a natural 1. 17 for the Hydra. And then for Torvik, which is halved. 41 half to 21. Concentration check. You just need to roll above a 10. Perfect. And bite against Rourke. Why did I roll 2? Whatever. They're the same number. They're the same number. Cool. It doesn't matter. Which makes both of them 32. These ones, which are halved, so 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And you take 34 points of damage. That's already halved.
I mean, I'm fine if you don't, but did you actually roll any damage against Kaba? You did you hit with something.
No, you
That was
shielded. Shielded it.
No, I said I couldn't shield that.
Oh, I missed the couldn't. I just heard shield, which is like, alright, respect. That's why I said perfect.
Oh, right. Which is why I was taking the mick out of that.
Okay, I misheard you. So if you're meant to take damage, I'll roll it in a sec. And Rourke's force damage is 17. Carver's, which is this and this, but it's half, is 10, 20, 30, is 22 points of damage.
And a con saving throw for
Yep.
Sanguine Binding.
Cool. That's a 27. And
Don't worry about it.
con check for haste. You need to roll higher than a 12. All good. That is its turn. Torvik, you're up.
Way.
Are you keeping those rolls?
Yes.
Okay, they both miss. Is there anything he wants to do for the rest of his turn?
Nope, that'll be it for now.
Alright, Cliff's up.
Cliff will actually hit something this time, I think, or attempt to.
Alright, he is flanking. 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
That one and shoot in the top.
Alright, what is his dice now? A D8, so 14, 25, 31. 31 is enough to punch off a head.
And he will stunning strike with all of them as well.
With all
3
of them.
con saving throws.
Alright. That's a natural 1, but it's going to use one of its things to succeed, so it's only got 2 left. 2 more. That's a 16. That's another natural 1, which it will choose to succeed, leaving it with a 1.
Needs to beat a 17.
Okay, then it would use all of its legendary resistances to avoid that. It now has none left, so it can't avoid shit.
Would.
Yes. Burning through those early is great. Is Is there anything else Cliff wants to do?
I don't think he can do anything else.
Alright. Incredible turn. Kappa.
Karma will help. Would River like to fail the Constitution save, or do you want to roll this?
This is fail.
And he'll push you back to that square there.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And then he can still hit with his axes a little bit. He can try.
Damn. Hell yes. 15. A few more scales fly. Amora, it's your turn.
Harbour's not even going for the head, he's just like carving an image in the foot or something.
I love this.
There's one head that's come off.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Shield to a 6th level flame strike.
Alright.
So yeah, just dex saving throw.
That is a natural 20, sorry.
So yeah, it'll still take half.
It will. $46 halved to 23. Cool. You've cauterized
And
that.
she just yell out, "I'm nearly out. I've got like one more of these left."
Elia yells out, "Give me a few seconds. I have some sort of a plan."
I think
Okay.
Amora doing all this casting is the closest Carver, the wizard, has ever come to a flame spell.
I think so. At the end of Amora's turn, as I forgot I could do this, it's going to... Can do one that way. That way.
Honestly, I'm surprised it hasn't tried to attack him more often.
I mean, I forgot about this. I didn't scroll down far enough until I did.
He has been cauterizing its heads.
I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws.
Everybody.
Everybody. Everybody.
Dexterity. Cover.
Coming over.
So... Oh, okay.
Ah!
not-
Ah!
I think I'll use an inspiration to make an attempt at not having a natural one.
Fair enough. Hey Brooke, you gonna keep that one?
I have to.
Oh!
Oh,
Kev said, "The fuck you do." Okay, let me just roll a dice anyway, because I need to start on math.
Okay, reroll it. There we go. 21.
Nice.
Jeebus.
Why did I do it like this? I'm such an idiot. It does it differently. Ah! Okay. Because it does it differently with each kid. I was adding it all together. Don't worry, I'm dumb. Amora is the only one that succeeded. Sorry, Cliff succeeded. Where's Rox? Because he has advantage.
You got a 19.
Okay, 19 doesn't succeed. And Torvik and Kava get an additional +1. Okay. Cliff and Amora are the only ones that succeed. Cliff doesn't take any damage because he did succeed. Amora, you'll take half, so we'll do that first. So Amora and Rourke. Amora, you take 11. Rourke, you take 22.
What type of damage?
Force.
Okay. 11.
11. Rourke takes 22. Torvik and Kaba. You take 15. And River and Elia take 19. Okay. Man, I should have done that earlier. Fuck. Could have done it with 9 hits. Oh. It is now Elia's turn. It did that at the end of Amora's turn. She is going to hold her action for Sunbeam on one of the heads that falls off at the end of River's turn. Oh, she's just going to say at the end of River's turn, she's going to do that anyway. Rock, you're up.
It's an action potion.
Right. Oh, let's fucking go. I'm glad she held her action this time. My god. Ah, fuck, I lost count. I guess I did those.
It's a lot. Feels like a lot.
It's okay. Because I scrolled and then lost myself. Guess I've done all of them. Go away, you are in the way of my math. Fucking pop-ups. 26. 4. We'll do that because it goes over with that. Plus another one. Plus 37. Plus 3. Alright. There's 268. Almost so close to a nice number. Points of damage. And you can see one of the other heads is so close, dangling off, but one of them definitely is lost. Bringing it down to 3. Three and a dangler. Is that all for Rourke's turn?
Just gonna circle down this way.
Okay. It is River's turn.
Can she aim for the head that's dangling?
Sure can.
And as a that's a bonus action, right? I could still do it. And
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no, wait, that's not gonna do anything. It's force damage. What does that do? That's psychic. That might do something.
Is it a bonus
Can I
action?
do a... This is an action
Oh,
because the mode is a bonus action.
My bad. Gotcha.
Yeah. Wait, can she do she can do cantrips anytime, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try and cast Mind Sliver on the chicken.
Alright, let's go.
So it needs an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. This is a new one. Intelligence. Where's that? Alright. That is a 25.
Okay, I don't think it does anything.
Don't think it does if it succeeds.
No, I was just trying to see what it does. But we
That's
will
fair.
try a emote.
A shiny silvery starry star. Wouldn't be silver, it'd be
For
gold.
the 15, that's not gonna do anything.
I'm sorry.
Okay. That's the end of a turn.
At the end of River's turn, Elia is doing a sunbeam. Con save. It succeeds, but it'll take half anyway. Why is it 2 3s? Shut up. Phone. 17 points of damage, so that cauterizes the other head. Back to the creature's turn. It's got 3 heads left, so we're gonna go Rook, Cliff, Elia, and Tail against Rook because it doesn't like him. Start with Cliff. It's a natural 1. Time to face palm the ground. Or face head. Shaking my head. Damn, that's a really high roll. 12, 22. Second attack. Not second attack. Against Elia. That'll hit, but it's halved. 10, 45. Is 23. And tail and bite. Fuck me. So the bite is a natural 20. And
Against who?
against Rourke. And the tail is a 41. So do the tail and we'll do the stuff that's halved first. So it would have been 96, but it's half to 48.
Good.
The 4.
He's down.
Okay. I know I should have done it the other way. Cool. So. What were you on? 30 something?
36. Yeah.
You have thingy, you have thingy, you have thingy, you have thingy, Death Ward.
Ooh, Death Ward, yeah.
Okay, hold on. God, I hate how I did that because it's confusing the fuck out of me. Okay. Because the force damage, so altogether it would have been 40. 20. I mean, 72. Yeah, 72 divided by 2 is 36. Plus the force damage because that's the bite that went through. 6, 7, 8. So you would have gone... So the bite was 44 damage total, which would have dropped you down but brought you back to 1 hit point, and then the tail would have hit you, which would have been... Fuck, what was that? What's 36 minus 49? 40, what did I say? 90 something. 94 minus 36. 58. No, the other damage would have been more, because it's only... Okay, I'm... Sorry, this is good. I did that terribly. So the bite would have dropped you down because that was the crit. Would have been up to 1 hit point, and I'm just going to re-roll the other damage. Okay. So put yourself on 1 hit point. And then you would have taken... And then you would have taken 11 damage from the tail. So you are still out without Death Ward.
He will try to use his reaction to use his stone's endurance.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll the d12 plus my con modifier.
Alright, let's fucking go. No! Rude.
But I said no.
Do you have any inspiration? If you can roll it with the dice, you can re-roll it. It's up to you.
Wait.
You get given one.
Yes.
Okay.
Need what, a 7 or better?
You're 7 or better.
Another one.
And another
Say
one.
that. Don't put that
I
out
have
into
to
the
say
universe.
It's hilarious.
The fear. No! Illegal. How dare.
God damn it. Try.
Okay. So what, instead of 11, you're taking like 4? I'm not sure what your con is.
3, though. 6. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, that is the Hydra's turn. It is Torvik's turn.
Will make his way over to Brooke.
Making my way. Don't die yet, we've got a dragon to kill. Da 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 da.
He will use the rest of his lay on hands. Brooke, which is 25 points.
Nice.
Back up to 21.
Beautiful. I believe if you go unconscious, you do go back down the gauntlets. So you are a small boy and lying on the ground. But you are still...
the biggest out of any of them.
But he's alive.
But he's alive, he's breathing. Is
That's amazing.
that all for Torvik's turn?
Yes.
'Tis Cliff, and he is flanking with Torvik. I think. Not quite. He can take a step to the side if he wants to flank with Torvik.
Sure. Not move the map, move the carrot.
Here we go. The last one hits. $13 damage. Good straight. Is that all for Cliffstone?
Yeah. Yep. Oh.
Kaba.
Bonus. Regular. Was yeah. He's going to bonus action chug this superior. I love my rolling tonight. It's just round numbers after round numbers.
That's great. Honestly, it's way better than how I'm doing with the fucking number 3.
He's
Sorry, Jesus.
going to march on down. Oh, actually, I'm going to check the range first in case I don't actually have to march on down. He has to do a little bit of march.
This is
Good enough. And he will cast Life Transference on Rourke at 4th level because he doesn't have any thirds left.
Alright.
Which means it's 5d8 damage. And Rourke gets 42 hit points.
Let's go.
Seven.
And I need you to make a con check. Need to roll higher than 11.
Does that count?
I believe so. You've rolled the damage you took.
And he will make his last 2 attacks.
Let's go. 29 will hit. Oh, itchy. 10 slashing. Beautiful. Is that all for Kaba?
Yeah.
Oh, Bora.
How is everyone looking? Like health-wise?
I was going to describe just how they were dressed, but okay.
Yes, I would like a fashion update, please.
Fashion
What do you
review.
wear to take on a Hydra in someone else's body?
Yeah.
And not even just a normal Hydra, like god of the Hydras.
You better turn it out.
Like it'd be like player level.
Oof. Claire is watching. She's not.
Yeah.
I mean, she actually could be. She normally is.
Who knows?
She can see all.
Like, are we looking okay health-wise? Are we looking bad health-wise?
I think collectively you're ever so slightly above average. Most of you.
Brooke and Torvik are both below half.
But there are some of you that have taken hardly any damage.
Yep. I also just realized that one of the things I get for being in this other body is expert caster, which means I can cast Flame Strike free 4 times.
Hmm.
And I didn't realize. Do I risk one more round? We'll risk. I don't know if I'm gonna like that decision later on, but we'll find out. Can I please hold a flame strike until after Ruben's turn?
Okay, sure can. That's the end of your turn. It is Elia. She is going to call upon Avery to give her some spell slots back. She is going to get her 9th and 10th back, so immediately she is not going to use that because she can't, because that's her action. She has that for next time. As a bonus action, she can... What can she do as a bonus action? Man, I'd love to know, because I can't tell.
Misty Step's a bonus action. Don't know what you do with it, but
Go give River some backup. Bye.
zoop.
Zoop. It's gonna zoop over there, and she's gonna
Not
hold
bonus
on.
actions, Kev, not free actions.
Oh.
With that, Rourke, it is your turn. You're laying on the cold, hard ground. Oh no.
He will stand up.
Good start.
Knock the gauntlets together.
Boop.
Just gonna hold the hammer in his hand and go, Daxton, we need some help.
Alright. You go to say the name, and even in this weirdly weird body, you feel just a static running through your system as what leaves your mouth is more static before you say that we need your help. Which use are you calling on? Attack or protect?
Attack.
Alright. Can I get you to roll 14d6, please? As it is the equivalent of the harm spell.
Yeah.
Alright. It is very weird for a second because you expect to see something. Instead, you just see the dragon roar back like it has been struck by something that none of you can see. From next to where River's standing, Elia is looking at what's happening in awe. But for the rest of you, nothing is actually happening. The effects are happening as if it were, but the person to put them into effect doesn't exist. But you still can't undo everything that these gods had an effect over, considering 2 of you are in the bodies of people that don't exist. You still do a decent amount of damage. Is that all for your turn?
Is that his action?
Yes.
Okay. And yes.
Do you have relentless, is it relentless rage? Would you still
No, not yet.
Okay, I think you
No,
would
his
lose
rage would have
range.
dropped.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, it is River's turn.
Wait. I gotta try the moat thing again. Since
Alright.
we've still got a few left. Yeah, that one. A 22.
It's so close, but not quite.
That's fine.
Need a 25.
And then, you know what else do we got here? What's this one do? No. 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 We'll just try the Mind Sliver again. Just an intelligence saving throw.
That is a 29.
Oh, it's a apparently very intelligent creature.
Oh, sorry, I added the wrong thing. It's only 25.
It still succeeds. It's a very intelligent creature.
I rolled a 19.
I mean, it had 10 heads, so...
I mean, you'd think that per hit it loses, it gets dumber, but it doesn't tell me that.
See, you would think that too. I was thinking that, like, the dumber, once it loses, it gets... Does it get
God.
more intelligent if it gains more? Like, where is its main brain?
Sorry. I was gonna say the brain is stored in the balls.
No, brains are never stored in balls.
I know.
I mean, not just biologically or anything, but no.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm a mature adult. Said
I like to think
no
it's
one.
more like a cockroach with like a long length of brain running throughout the whole body.
Yeah.
And that's the end of River's turn.
Amora can do her attack.
Are any of the heads come off yet? No.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, it's a... I already forgot what it was. I've done this, like... Dexterity saving throw.
That is an 11, and it cannot choose to succeed.
Yes, let's go!
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh, F. Let's go!
Nice. Takes all 30.
Burn that!
Alright. And what we will
The
do...
fire of hell and heaven.
I love that. We'll come back to the dragon's turn next time. What we will do, though... we'll do our normal shenanigans of the erase list, and I believe it is Ece's turn? So I think Brooke rolled 1s last time, so...
Yeah. No one got erased.
Can I get a D10, please, pal? Alright. And a D1 hundo. Somebody lives for another day. Easy as that. Alright. Well, with that, we will come back to combat, and then for the next, like, at least 10 to 15 sessions, we won't have another combat, I promise. I think...
The notes for today will be the shortest ever.
We did a
Like-
thing.
Thing died. Then we fought the Hydra. Thing died less fast. Still
Basically,
alive.
yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Has it got 4 heads left?
3.
3 heads left.
3 heads
From
left.
10, that's pretty good.
That is very good.
And we didn't gain any more. It was better.
Yeah. But that is where we'll leave after this session. Thanks for playing, y'all. And I will catch y'all next week, hopefully.
Sounds good.
Have good pains.
Bye.
Bye.
And that's us for another week. Let me take these off because I don't actually need to listen to the music now. I only needed to hear my friends, but now they are gone. If you want more D&D content, please come over to Kev's channel tomorrow morning, because we're going to be playing D&D, if you want more D&D goodness. Kev is going to be running the game, and I am a player. So jump on over there. It is 9:30 AM New Zealand time. And I always forget the actual time, so I have to check. And it is 2:30 Central Time, so if you want to come over and check that out, please do. Show Kev some love on the channel. Otherwise, no more races. We're keeping everybody intact. Who knows? Maybe we'll just leave it at that. 'Cause yeah, once the overseer is dealt with. Sorry, once the sky is dealt with, I should say. Which is all of the mirror stuff. That's all they really need to do. So once all of Bella's mirror is done, there will be no need for no more race rolls. So maybe I can squeeze out 1 or 2 more sessions of it. I just want to see what'll happen. It's the dramatic bitch in me. But anyway. Hope you all had a good time. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I will catch all of y'all hopefully on Wednesday if I don't have to do more time. We shall see. Because yeah, work's been a little hectic with appointments and stuff like that. Going to see the physio now that I've switched physios. Yeah, I really want to get my shoulder sorted as fast as I can, just so I can get back into doing things the way that I really want to. But anyway, keep an eye out on Discord to have all of the updates. Also, please do check out the International Council. Lovely bunch of people who have a bunch of content always going. So please do go and check them out. You can go to the socials, and here it is. Go to the card and go to International Council section. There you'll get all of the links to everybody in there. So please do check them out and give them some love. They stream much more consistently than I. Life is crazy. But anyway, have a good one, y'all. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I'll catch y'all next time. See ya.